Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Our trip was not all that fruitful, I gotta say. We did not, we found no signs. That was a little troublesome. Hello, Queenie, Legs, Frazzled. Hey, Beck. Yeah, it was really pretty troubling. Like, in Ashfork and Seligman, there were no signs. None. Hey, Mar. My eye has got something going on. Hello, Dee Dee. Yeah, there were no signs. We only found them one place in Williams. That was at the Loves that the police officer had, um, told her was a good place to go. But they wouldn't talk to us at all there at all. Hi, Gobby. Yeah, there is. So this is the deal. the The family had already hired a private investigator, and then um, the they've actually hired SF Investigates now. Also, a lot of you know him or are familiar with. He was there with the family for Kylie Rodney. So they have hired him now. I have some drone footage that he posted. I'll play that. But I started to think that maybe there is some kind of a connection. At first, I really wasn't willing to go there with the whole Daniel Robinson. But the more you hear about this, it seems possible. I don't know. Very strange. And I've never heard anybody put together um, similarities between Jason Landry and Daniel Robinson, but they're very similar in my opinion. Very much so. Hey, Gator Hater. So I'll try to get you up to speed on those because those two cases have really bothered me. The fact that they're so similar. Oh my goodness, something is making me crazy with my damn eye. Oh, stop it. Bobby, I hope your daughter's birthday was good. I know Beck is so close to giving us a baby. I can't stand it. So excited. So who was in court today? It was, oh, good, Gabby. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Who was in court today? I'm lost, Legs. Oh, if my eye doesn't stop, I'm gonna lose my mind. Timmy. Timmy? I don't know who that is. What the hell are you talking about? Hey, DC. Hey, love. Tim, right? Okay, I'm glad Frazzle doesn't know either. Oh, right. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. The tool. Tim the tool. Okay, I get you now. Yeah. What does he not get about it? No, you were convicted. So gross. No, that's not the way that works. You don't get bond after you've been convicted. So gross. Okay, I get it now. Like, sorry. My head immediately went to like ski mask or I don't know. I was like, oh. So where did I see? How are you, DC love? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, get you and baby better. Oh yeah, he's not made for that. No, he's just the kind of sorry ass that tries to make other people up. Wind other people up. He should have taken a damn plea deal in that job. Sorry guys, I had something's in my eye. I'm gonna go nuts. Gosh, please. Oh my God, stop it. It's already getting all red. What are you talking about? Frazzled? Why? That's exactly right. He can get right. That's that typical abuser. They don't ever mess with anybody their own size. They beat up on kids and women and shit. He was some Billy badass starving a child, and well, he's gonna have to figure it out. I know. Oh, great, frazzled. Yeah, I do love my chocolate. I will. Well, you got to ask Queen. Now, I will admit, and Queen, you might want to know this too, that I brought home almost all of the candy bars I bought this weekend. Actually, I brought home all but two, but I did probably buy six while we were out this weekend. I still have them. I left one in the car. Good thing I remembered last night and put it in the refrigerator because it was nothing but liquid, but that's okay. I'm still going to eat it. At some point, I am going to eat it. Oh, God, the grocery stores. I did. I bought a lot of candy. I seriously did not eat most of it. You know that I didn't. But it's like I get nervous that I'm going to not have it there. Mm. Oh, my goodness. I know. And I couldn't read any chat because I was driving and, oh, this eye. I'm going to lose my son of a bitch in mind. I got to try to ignore it because otherwise I'm going to. The spritz didn't get me. Actually, we had dinner. We had a very nice dinner. Queen bought me dinner. Oh my God, I had jalapeno peppers or poppers. I've never had any that hot in my life. I took a bite and it was like tasted really good. And then all of a sudden I couldn't even talk. Like I can handle hot stuff. Holy hell, that was hot. Oh my God. They tasted really good, but damn something. I never had anything that hot ever. My voice literally did not work. Uh, my goodness. Oh, but we pretty much just meandered right back to the hotel and just chatted like schoolgirls until we fell asleep, until I did not snore at all. Sorry. Never ghost peppers. Oh shit, that was something else. Whew. Oh shit, frazzled. I literally I went to speak and it just like you got to ask Queen. Like I've seriously never ever had that happen before in my life, where my voice just did not work because that shit was so damn hot. I don't even know what it was. Was it the pepper? Was it some? I don't know what it was. I know. I can make fun of myself. You know, I don't bother myself snoring. Clearly, I just bothered Queen the other night. Oh my god, that room was wild. That place is super cool, though. Actually, it was really cool. Oh my God, there was nothing to hound. It was so crazy. See, this is what's irritating too. When we watch SF Investigates drone footage, he's like, this is a very nice road. Well, it can't be nice getting to it because I was trying to cram into down roads and Queen was freaking out. Right, Queen. I told that lady I would be back there. Yeah, I do like that hotel. Well, that's what I think it is. Hey, Mar, didn't you stay in you said you stayed in a hostel in Williams. Was it the Grand Canyon Hotel? That's where we stayed. But we had a private bathroom. That's what I didn't understand when he said, two single beds and a private bathroom. And I was like, well, that should just kind of go without saying. So I was like, wait, does everybody not have one? Mohawk Mom, I don't know what the hell this was. It said jalapeno popper, but yeah, it was so cool, Beck. We started going and just exploring. We got upstairs and started walking all around, checking shit out. They have a lot of different types of rooms. They're all like themed and stuff. And all of a sudden, the lady from downstairs was like, you can't find your room. It's the first one. We're like, oh no, we're just being nosy. Very clean. You could smell that when you pulled the covers back, you could actually smell that it was clean. Mm. It actually was really cool, and it was only 120 bucks a night. It was a teddy bear on the bed that made me. I know. See, I some of the other rooms were cooler than ours, but I don't know if they had bathrooms or not. We were really down with having a bathroom. There was no TV. All of a sudden, I was like, "Wow, there's a remote, but I don't know what it's for because there's not a TV." Yeah, each bed had a little teddy bear on it, and so there was a teddy bear key ring also, or keychain on the because it's a real key. It was some steep stairs, so I'm not going to lie, because I was out of breath and shit by the time I got to the top. You know what? It said there was on the website, Beck, but we never found one. And they didn't tell us about one. Hello, Lisa. I know there's a little shop, and then like you walk through their office and go to, they have a few buckets that you can get some ice. And Twin with tons of hotels everywhere. In Twin, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're talking about, but I know it was weird. I wasn't even trying to watch TV, but I was like, I see a remote on some real old thing. Yeah, it's actually really cool. And the people there are super nice. You could hear them all chatting and stuff with other people. Well, and Queen says, are things open late around here? And she's like, yeah, 9 o'clock. And we kind of laughed at that, but yet we were back in our room at 8:30. So I don't know what the hell we thought was so funny. Hmm. Oh, okay. You know, it was fun. I had a lot of fun with Queen. We seriously, mostly me, chatted like schoolgirls the whole damn time. But I mean, we had a good time. I just can't believe how nobody there seems to know. But they didn't, Mohawk Mom. That's the whole thing. We were in bed and we could hear goings on for sure. They didn't. They don't roll up at night. They don't. In fact, there was a pub across the street from us, and I actually walked in and was trying to stay, and Queen was not. She was like, I don't think it's a good idea staying here. That's some place we might find trouble. They didn't seem too thrilled about us being there. Like we stood there for a while and everybody stared us down. And I kept saying, no, there's Mexican food. And Queen's like, there's no food here. There's no food. Right. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We didn't even listen to YouTube or anything. Nope. Nope. And you know what's so funny? So Queen made sticks with pictures of Jerry and Jovi and DC's picture on them. So we could hold up their picture. There was no food in that. It said there was, though. Yeah, Queen was very nervous about that place. I was all trying to find a table and shit. She's like, yeah, this is not a good idea. And I think that's what we heard going on till late in the night. But I do fall asleep like immediately. I did warn her of that. And she's like, you are not lying about that, man. Like I shut my mouth and next thing you know, I'm snoring. Oh, yes, please. Everybody, please say a prayer for Whitney. Absolutely. I'm sure she is very scared. But don't get upset until you know something bad. Just stay positive. Just try to stay very positive, okay? But absolutely, we will say prayers for sure. So I'm thinking there are similarities actually between, I know there are similarities with Jason Landry and, hello, Cree. Good to see you. Oh, you're right. You know what? Right, right. She did. And you know what? So, and she's had a lot of blood work then too. So now that doesn't always catch it. I understand that. So what's crazy though is I actually have reached out to groups, Jason Landry missing groups and Daniel Robinson missing groups, because there's so many similarities in their stories. And the more we're finding out about Chelsea, I think it's possible that there are some there also. You know what? Is she not that I mean trying to get all personal, but is she breastfeeding legs? See, I don't, there's really nothing that shows that though, legs. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. She's not okay. I was just curious. Not that it's my business, but with all that, I was just curious. So what I wanted to do is show you guys, like, just to bring you just a quick summary of Daniel Robinson. I don't either, Queen. I don't. I really don't. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you guys a quick summary. There's a lot to this Daniel Robinson, but I'll just show you a video that kind of brings you up to speed with it, and I'll add to it because I've paid attention to it for a long time. Right, I'll show you right now, legs. I will. I've never spoke about it, but honestly, I've always wanted to talk about Daniel Robinson and Jason Landry because they're very similar in my opinion. Hey, Raging Cajun, are you home? Well, we haven't really gotten started yet. We've just been talking about our trip. Okay, this will kind of bring you up to speed with, oh, good, you're home safe and all that. I hope you had a good time. All right. You know what? Well, I wonder if there's more being said there because we couldn't find shit. When we went to Seligman, one woman actually said to me, that's William's problem. She never made it this far. And there is, from my understanding, there's no proof that she actually was ever in Seligman. Nobody really knows where that even came from. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. I thought you meant where you were now. Sorry, Lisa. I do remember that. Hello, Hells. Okay, this will get you up to speed to some degree on Daniel Robinson.
For 2 years, the disappearance of a Valley man has confounded investigators. What happened to 24-year-old Daniel Robinson? His truck found crashed in the desert but no sign of the man.
Yeah, we've covered this story extensively. Today, Buckeye police releasing detailed information from a number of people who last spoke with the geologist. And Fox 10's Lindsay Regis is live with more. Lindsay.
Guys, we are learning what his last text messages were and who his last interactions were with. People who last spoke to him say he was acting odd.
It's been a hard road, investigating, searching, putting out information to trying to keep my son's case from going cold.
David Robinson II has spent the last 2 years searching for his son, Daniel Robinson.
Now, I'm not trying to be rude at all. And I feel horrible for his father because, oh, you know both of them, Ragin? Yeah, it's a lot alike. Yes. Wow, I'm so excited that someone knows about it. I am not trying to be ugly towards his father. His father, I feel horrible for him, and his father has been relentless in looking for him. But his father doesn't seem to want to accept a lot of things about his son that were real. You watched it yesterday. Oh, you don't mean Daniel Robinson and Jason Landry. Oh, maybe you do. I don't know. So his father will really lead you down a bunch of stuff. Well, okay, the video I'm playing right now, the father was just speaking. Oh, Ichtamel did it. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. It is starting to seem Daniel, right? Yeah. But see, when you see his father on stuff, his father doesn't seem to want to accept his son was doing some weird shit. I mean, he just was. Same with Jason Landry. Same with Chelsea. They're doing some weird shit. I'm not trying to badmouth them, and I'm not saying that it's not horrible or anything else. But there's some very odd things that go along with this. Very odd. I didn't know Ichtamel did that. I'll have to go check it out. These two, Jason Landry and Daniel Robinson, you could ask my daughter. Like, I even told her before I started a channel, I was like, I really need to go crazy deep into these two because they're so similar. Oh, I didn't know about that. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Queen, I followed these cases for a long time, but they're very oddly similar. I'm going to go into Jason Landry, just trying to catch everybody up to some degree. I've watched and listened to hours of this. Yeah, I definitely will.
David talked to his son regularly.
We have plans. He had futures that weekend before he went missing with his sister to go hiking out there in Arizona. We have plans in July that I will come out to see his vehicle for the first time. So we had plans.
Daniel was 24 years old when he was last seen leaving his job site near Sun Valley Parkway and Cactus Road on June 23, 2021. His crashed Jeep was found a month later a few miles from the job site. A coworker, the last person to see Daniel.
This is very, very important. Okay, his crashed vehicle near where he was last seen. I'm going to talk about that again in a minute, but hey, Jerry, good to see you. You didn't know I was live. I figured Turtle Island was on, and so I didn't want to disturb anybody. I'm kidding right now, but kind of. I mean, I don't want to. Good to see you, though, sister.
Daniel says he was acting odd, staring at nothing in particular, and that Daniel had asked him if he wanted to go back to Phoenix, then waved goodbye and left. According to Phoenix records, David told investigators his son met a woman and that he was in love with her. His sister told police the same thing. Detectives spoke to that woman who says she was not in a relationship with Daniel. The woman says she met Daniel 11 days earlier when he delivered food to her and a friend. The women were drunk and invited him in. Daniel texted the woman over the next several days. The woman says Daniel started acting creepy and showed up unannounced. In text, the woman asked Daniel to stop coming over unannounced. Daniel texted the woman, "I love you," and asked if she was home. That's when she tells him showing up unannounced is extremely uncomfortable. His last text to her was,
It is frazzled, but I'm pretty sure at the time that this happened, it was not that he went missing. But yes, it actually is now legal. I can't remember when it became legal. See, to me, everything happened a couple years ago, and then come to find out, it's like, 5-6 years ago. So I can't remember. It wasn't a big thing for me because I don't really like it. Oh, is that another one similar to this? Wow. Yeah. Hey, Marion. So if you hear that, okay, so his car was crashed. He was texting some girl that he doesn't really know, saying that I love you. That's that's odd. He was peculiar. I know his dad doesn't want to admit it, and I'm not putting his dad down. I'm not. But literally every time I hear his dad in an interview, not on here, but I've heard him, that he's just not facing things. That is weird. And you can't pretend that it's not. Is he ASD? I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. Right. I don't want it either. Like I said, I'm not saying that I haven't, but every time I do, I'm like, oh, good night. I don't even know where to find a dispensary around me. Like, that's how much I just don't care that much. I don't care about it at all. Hey, Tragic. So this is David Robinson. He went missing in Arizona in, now I'm 2020 or 2021. I can't. I have to wait. But what I was trying to show, there's also a guy in, oh, okay. Oh, was he that? I don't know that he was, but he was a little peculiar. And this is what you'll see. What will happen? Yes, that was a geologist. Exactly. Yep. That's him. So you see, he disappears without a trace of himself, his body. But his vehicle is wrecked, and it almost, it gives an indication that it was kind of run off, like as if somebody was chasing him. Or you could come to that conclusion. You don't have to, but this won't say it, but he took his clothes off, left his phone, and when I show you Jason Landry, it's the same thing. And they all were doing drugs of some kind. I don't know to what extent anybody, and I'm not trying to make accusations, but all of Jason Landry and Daniel Robinson, they were at minimum, they were smoking marijuana. Now, that doesn't seem like a drug to everybody, but it does to me to some degree. I don't know. It just always will. But there are indications that there was more than that, possibly. I don't know. But all of them are basically socially kind of inept. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes sense. Like this guy, he meets somebody that he delivers food for Postmates or DoorDash or somewhere, and he's texting her that he loves her. That's odd. His dad does not want to accept that. Well, it fucking is odd. And I'm not putting his dad down. I feel horrible for his dad. But it's weird. Okay, I'm going to see, this is something. Okay, then there's even another one. Because wait till you see Jason Landry. It's the same damn thing. It is super. These two have bothered me for years. And now I'm actually starting to see a little bit of similarity with Chelsea Grimm. This guy right here or Jason Landry? Or that. Okay, I'm going to quit asking questions because otherwise I'm never going to.
Quote, the world can get better, but I'll have to take all that I can, or we can, whatever to name it. I'll either see you again or never see you again. Leading search efforts for Daniel has been tiresome, but David says he will never stop until his son is found.
I'm always going to believe that my son is alive and well. I'm going to find him. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, and we have the 128-page report on our website. Daniel's father is also organizing a virtual candlelight vigil on June 23rd.
You mean Daniel? Well, so me. Okay, I'm going to show you Jason Landry real quick too. Jason Landry, same thing though. His car is found wrecked. No sign of him. He's stripped down, naked, left his phone, and no sign of either one of them. Now, something I'm just going to throw out there because, like I said, I've tried to contact many times. I've tried to contact the David Robinson and Jason Landry groups and say, has anybody ever looked at the similarities? Something that's very similar to me is a very close proximity to the border. And they did do drugs. Now, does that mean anything? No. But like this Daniel guy, he went all the way into town this day and got like $3 of gas. Now, where the fuck is $3 of gas going to get you? Nowhere. Oh, God, that makes you sick. Really? It is so terrible. That kind of shit makes me fucking insane. Right? Kill your parents so they don't know, nobody knows that you flunked out of college. Seriously? So now you've killed people. I mean, good God. We tried like hell to go on a search this weekend. Tragic. Nobody was searching. Queen was getting mad at me thinking we were going to get stuck somewhere. That is definitely, I hate things like that. Like, seriously, think it through. Wow. Well, my brother was in search and rescue for many, many years. And almost all of, they have horse patrol. They have, They have all kinds of groups that they get together for searches, and almost all of it is volunteer. No, I know. I don't really mean that. No. And they were there for it. Yeah, that shit is so just think about what you're doing, for Pete's sake. Look at those kids that, oh my God, I can't even stand to talk about it, that took that girl's, they gang raped her and then threw her out in the street, and somebody ran her over and killed her. It's just like, oh, good God. Stop it. Wow. And you found her in one day? I was telling Queen about a search that my brother did a long, long time ago, that he was a coordinator for the state for many years, the search and rescue coordinator. And he was supposed to call it off. He was told he had to call it off. Like, you have a limit of how much further you can go, what more you can do. And he just made the decision he couldn't call it off. He's like, let's just do a little bit more. Let's just do. And they went a little bit further and they found her alive. And I told him recently, whenever Quentin went missing, I said, I remember that little girl's picture on your desk for years. Because he said, had I called it off, we would not have found her. And she would not have lived, probably. She was buried alive. Oh, that sounds a lot tragic, like the one that JLR was just looking at recently. So listen to these similarities, you guys, seriously.
The state student Jason Landry vanished, but advocates haven't given up hope on finding him. Fox's Angela Shin has more from Austin.
They're literally angels walking on earth, because I can't believe, having never met him, how passionately they have given to this case for 2 years now.
It touches all of us, kind of at our deepest place. It's the nightmare of any parent.
Jason's family expressing gratitude for all the people who haven't given up hope. And that hope is just as strong today.
We feel like, as citizens, we want to do what we can to bring closer to the family. And so we can't give up. We don't want to give up. We will continue to look for Jason until Jason is found.
Catherine Shellman is the founder of the Jason Landry search team. She was drawn to his case because her own daughter, Tiffany Perry, was a Texas State student about to graduate. She says she was shot to death by her ex-boyfriend in 2010, who then shot himself.
I used to think that the worst thing that could happen to a parent is to have their child murdered. But after hearing about Jason's story, I thought of his parents and realized that it's not. The worst thing I can imagine is not knowing where your child is.
Investigators say Jason disappeared on a drive from San Marcos to his hometown of Missouri City, Texas. His crashed car was found on Salt Flat Road, a gravel road in Luling's oil field. The Caldwell County Sheriff's Office believes he took his clothes off in the street and left his belongings behind.
See, something they rarely mention about Daniel Robinson was he took his clothes off also. Both cars wrecked. Wait, the banner. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dang. I'm like, I don't even see a comment from her. I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, Regent. That's what I'm saying. They both took their clothes off. Both their cars appear to have possibly been, could very well have been run off the road. They're wrecked and in a desolate place. These are all areas very close to the border. Now, we don't see Chelsea having taken her clothes off. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have a banner up. I don't even know what you mean. Right. Yeah, see, now maybe it could be. And no sign of... Jason Landry took his socks off. I mean, his dad drove to the site immediately. And they were... he recognized his son's socks. Like, everything was off of him. But both of those boys were very socially not... Jason Landry was very much the same way, but they did do drugs. There are a lot of similarities here. Listen to this.
Shellman and a team of about 30 people, plus trained dogs, have been searching for him at least once a month. The most recent search happening last week.
What we're looking for now is different than what they were looking for in the early stages when Jason went missing. This time of year, the grass is quite high and there's a lot of brush. And so I feel like if we cannot see to the ground, we cannot call an area cleared.
They're also looking for a new spot to put up a billboard in the Luling area. This one on 183 near downtown was up for several months.
We're looking for a citizen who might be willing to have the banner or any banner at their home where it might face a road, a street, Highway 80, anywhere that people would come and go from Luling. We would like to keep that information out there. And we'd like to make sure no one forgets about Jason.
Jason's case is being investigated by the Attorney General's office. They said last December, it appears he was in a single car accident and a search warrant found no activity near the crash site. Nothing has been found that suggests he was planning to meet anyone in Luling.
Well, it could be that someone has a very small piece of information that they might think is insignificant, but that may be just the piece of puzzle missing to figure all this out.
Shellman says they won't stop until they find him, and anyone who wants to join their team can contact her.
We all know that the tragic thing of losing your child, not knowing where they are, has got to be the worst experience for a parent. And so we are trying to bring closure to the Landry family by finding Jason, no matter what that takes.
Angela Shen, Fox News.
So hey, Jovi. So with Jason Landry, he got off the freeway and went down a dirt road, a dead-end dirt road. Like one of those, I actually have been to this area myself, but it's in Texas, but so like if you would turn one way, you could go like right to like a gas station or something. But if you turn the other way, it's a dead end road and it's dirt. And that's where he went. And it didn't make any sense for him to do that. And the last thing they have from him was some kind of TikTok post or something. But before he was going home, he was in going to school. He was going to go home for Thanksgiving, and he was supposed to leave the next morning. His parents had all three of their children coming in from out of town. He was going to be driving, but he just decided to leave the night before. The vehicle being registered to his father is why they even got a phone call that this, but they can't figure out why he even got off there or what caused him to wreck. But very similar to the way Daniel Robinson was found. And they both are just very not socially, I don't know politically how to say it right, but they're a little odd. Right, just not exactly DC. Same. I say that about Mikkel Biggs all the time. Like, how do you ever even go to sleep again? How do you ever do anything? Again, just not knowing. But this is so odd that in both of those situations, they took their clothes off and they're both near the border. We can chat. I'm sorry, what now? Of course you can chat. I'm sorry. Did I say something? So this one, these have bothered me with the similarities because there's zero sign of them. Where did they go? Where did they go? They're not near their vehicle. Their vehicles were disabled. And they stripped down. It doesn't say that in the Daniel Robinson thing, but he did. He took his clothes off. Oh, no worries, Jovi. It's really weird. So the more we find out about Chelsea, now her vehicle was left in the middle of the road with flat tires. And we were told flat. So I've always been trying to figure out, what does flat mean? Like they were out of air, or were they blown? We heard SF investigations say that the front tire was literally like on the rim. So it looks like she drove it as far as she could. Now he shows a beautiful road. Now I didn't see a road like that leading into anywhere. I don't know. Of course, we couldn't find any direction in all three towns. We couldn't find any. We got someone in Ashford to tell us where we could find a command post, but we didn't find one there. Well, but Legs, it also is an area where you have a lot of drug cartel. I mean, you have drug cartel all over the country, all over the world. But when you're talking Arizona and Texas, I mean, like I said, Daniel's father never wants to understand that he was doing weird shit. But if he told that girl he loved her, and he got like $3 in gas, what the fuck does it where is $3 going to get? And he's out in a very remote area. Exactly, Sicilian. So right, exactly. Someone had to have picked him up. But there's no sign of anything of them. No, you're absolutely right, Mohawk Mom. They do. Yep. But you would have, if that happened, Mohawk Mom, then they would have found the body. But you would eventually find the body. And these are really weird places that oh, I don't know what comment you want me to delete. I'm sorry, Lisa. I don't understand. Yeah, no, I totally know about that also. I do, but you always end up finding the body not far from that because right. But that didn't happen with Daniel Robinson. He was in Arizona. They are. No, you're right. They are. Yep. And in Texas at that point that could have been and at the time of year, but not Daniel Robinson. His does not. That does not work for his situation at all. And they were so far from anything. No, you're right. Everything's a big market. You're absolutely right. And what I was saying is there is some kind of, there's so much to Dan. There's a lot to these stories that obviously is not coming out right here. There's tons. But there is some indication where they both were trying to make extra money somehow. And it kind of appears that, like with Chelsea, like she didn't have a lot of money. Or that, there was an issue with money because of hotel and blah, blah, blah. But she had a good job. She was educated, but yet she seemed to hang around people, her boyfriends and stuff there were issues. And something that Queen saw the other day is that she had a post months ago that on her Facebook that somebody ended up commenting to a certain person saying, you've hurt her enough. Just let it go or whatever. So Queen checked that person out. That person, it shows they live in Tucson, Arizona. Now, she supposedly took 3 days to get 5 hours worth of driving. That doesn't make sense by itself. Nothing that they're doing is anything that you can even say from the get-go that there's any sense to it, because there's just not. Right. So it's, because some people it's like, okay, everything they did all day was completely normal and then shit went off the rails somewhere. There's nothing normal about what these people have done. What Chelsea did from not taking the flight that was clearly already purchased, had to have been. Right. I think they were. But why have their bodies just vanished? They were doing weird shit. They were a little peculiar in nature. They just were. But these boys, there's his dad thinks that people haven't searched for him. That's not the case. And his dad thinks that he wasn't doing weird shit, but he was. He just was. I'm not putting him down, but that's exactly what I'm thinking. And what was she doing in Arizona for so long? Who did she meet up with? And we know just from the body cam that she had smoked marijuana that night. Her boyfriend was, from what I understand, they said he was a meth addict. I don't know if he was or not, but typically the videos that we watched of him, his hair looks dirty. He seems to be homeless. You reminded me of Ski Mask Andy. Somebody educated with a good career and stuff, you would think wouldn't date somebody like that even. Maybe she did him too. I don't know. But they all are I think there's some weird similarities. Right, driving exactly. He totally is. You know, you just assume that somebody that's got so much going on for themselves would not even let that person even begin to drag them down. I mean, I know we do this as women. A lot of times we do. We try to fix everybody. But this was just very weird. I wish I really had time. It like would take an entire forever to explain. Right. Thank you, Mohawk Mom. Thank you. Yep. That's exactly right. 100%. Thank you. Because I'm not trying to say anything rude. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to act like whatever happened to them they deserve. I'm not. But it's just weird that they're all like that. You know, none of these people were like really outgoing and that's exactly right. Oh my God, they're so similar. Blows my mind. And for even last week, I heard somebody try to make a comparison with Daniel Robinson and Chelsea. And I was like, no, I'm not seeing that. But the more I think about it, now she didn't strip down. We have not heard that all of her clothes were left there. These boys, their phones, everything were left in their vehicle. Everything. That's what I'm thinking too, Frazzle. I believe that. They were clearly doing things that you wouldn't do. Yep. That has been my thought for sure. Mm-hmm. I've always thought that about both of them. It's just crazy that there's zero sign of their bodies. Now, the similarities with her, though, is that she obviously was a little socially odd. I think we kind of get that figured out. She was on some kind of drug that night. I'm not insinuating that anybody has done anything. I'm just trying to pull shit out of my ass here. and she walked away from a disabled vehicle, and she's nowhere to be found. Right. See, that's the thing too, Frazzle. They do have some kind of information that they're not putting out there. Oh, big time, Legs. Big time wild animals. Yes. Yes. Yep. In fact, the last place that Queen and I spoke to somebody about it, they said, oh, she was somebody's lunch, probably. Yeah, there's bears, mountain lion. Yeah. Big time, for sure. And she could have gotten disoriented and tried to walk out and went the wrong way. But another thing that SF Investigates said was it's shoot, it's hunting season, and so very close to. There's already a lot of scouts out there. So they all, anybody they spoke to said there haven't been like buzzards, vultures flying around anywhere. But none of these people have used their, taken any money out of their bank since, and there was money in there. That's what made no sense even about that kid, Daniel, to get $3 in gas when the next gas station, he couldn't have even gotten to the next gas station on $3 gas. Oh, yeah, they will. And another thing is, these are all areas that are pitch black at night. You cannot see anything. I know this. I mean, we have property up there. You cannot see your hand in front of your face. You can't. Unless there's a really bright moon, you can't see anything. Yeah. The drug thing really, because what was she doing in Arizona for 3 days? It didn't take her 3 days to drive to Arizona. It did not. And if you're driving from San Diego, that's quite a bit different than driving from Los Angeles to Arizona. She could have taken that route, but that would not make a lot of sense. If you go from San Diego, then we drive that every June. There is almost nowhere to stop. Nowhere that you want to stop. And even if you stopped 3 times, like you literally would go, it takes 5 hours to get there. Yes, Frazzle. Yep, we do. We have bobcats here in the valley, in the city, that fight with dogs and shit sometimes. We've seen bobcat twice up at our property, which those are really not that big. Not like a mountain lion is a lot scarier to me. And we have those up by our property too. We just haven't seen them. Well, I know that let me look and see. I was going to say it starts. Yeah, but elk starts, I think, this week. Yeah. There are mountain lions for sure around here. Up there for a lot of them. It's a national forest. Well, I can't see that in Texas. So, well, I don't know. And where Daniel Robinson was, no. That where Daniel Robinson went missing is definitely nowhere near there's not even hunting over there. No, not at all. Yeah, I'm afraid that is probably what has happened to her. I do think that. Okay, let me see. Oh, I don't know what that means. Browsers. Yeah, that's right. But why would she hide? I mean, the likelihood of her making it out there right now in that kind of, yeah, I know. I want to think that too, but no, I don't really see that. Why would she hide? Oh, okay. Well, I see. I don't. I know. I didn't know either.
College 10 months ago. Caldwell County investigators found Jason Landry's crashed car in Luling last December. Here's a look at his abandoned car and the clothes he was wearing that night. Investigators say they found Jason's car with the lights on, keys in the ignition, and his phone left behind. KXAN's Caitlin Carmut spoke with investigators today as they prepare for another search.
302 days.
Since the search efforts launched for Kent Landry's son, Jason.
All of these missing person cases just are very prevalent.
There's been 6 searches since December, spanning across 31,000 acres.
That's a critter skull. That's not.
Jeff Ferry is the lead investigator for the Landry case.
Each squiggly line there is a GPS tag attached to a search team.
He's walking me through the layers of drone images that ran through a computer program to locate anomalies. They're searching for bone structures.
We're going to go back out and try to verify whether those are, human remains or critters.
Thousands of acres nailed down to 86 points of interest.
There's nothing to indicate that a crime occurred to Jason Landry.
Do you believe that?
I honestly have no idea. The law enforcement I know thinks that this is, missing person. He walked away and we just haven't found his body. I think that's a fair summary of what.
Hello, pallets. Yeah, see, that's not. See what I mean? How his clothes and phone, everything in there. Same with Daniel Robinson. Pallets. You know what? I was listening to Heidi the other day. I think it was Saturday, or I don't know. In the last couple of days, I was listening to a replay of Heidi, and she was asking about you. She was wondering where you were. I just thought I would throw that out there.
They would say.
But it's the fear of the unknown for him.
On some level, I would hope that, he passed away peacefully that night. He laid down in the cold and went to sleep with hypothermia and woke up in heaven.
Caitlin Parmoot, KXAN News.
Private investigators believe a third party may have been involved. At the time, the sheriff's office found a usable amount of marijuana inside of Jason's backpack. They first told us there was a possibility an unknown hallucinogenic substance combined with it. That has since been tested, and the Caldwell County Sheriff's Office telling us that the weed was not laced. A seventh search for Landry using the drone image is planned in the next couple of weeks. According to the National Missing and Unidentified Person Database, right now over 1,700 people are listed as missing in the state of Texas. The most recent case is from October 2nd. That's a 16-year-old girl from Bastrop. The last one goes as far back as 1951.
So yeah, hypothermia was even an issue, or a consideration at the time, but they would have found his body, or some kind of, because even if animals take it, you're going to find some part of it. Hey, Wicked Pissa. Oh, right, okay. I was trying to see if I could find something about that. Okay, this says new information. Oh, don't you dare. Why is that happening? You're welcome. I was thinking, I'm like, I haven't seen pallets either, but I was driving. I wasn't even in the chat because I was driving, but she is concerned. Right, Jovi. And that's what I'm saying, though. Why would these people have left their damn clothes? And their phones and everything. That's the whole point. None of it is making sense. But and honestly, though, if I'm really being honest, I got to tell you, I don't see the camera that big of a deal. I really don't. She took her phone. She took her purse. I mean, I get it if you are a photographer, and I've listened to some channels say that that's what she did for a living, but that's not what she did for a living. And quite honestly, you know, by her talking to the cop and saying how she was so emotional being at that cemetery, Queen and I didn't find anything there even at all at that cemetery that said that showed, we didn't find anything about soldiers. I'm not saying there are not soldiers in there. I'm sure there are, but it's not a it's not a military or whatever cemetery. So I mean, I didn't go through the whole place. We drove through there. I didn't see anything that even indicated soldiers at all. So I'm not even sure. I mean, two of our daughters have really nice cameras and they take pictures a lot, but that would not be something that they would make sure that they got out of their car if there was something going on. I think they're playing way too much into her being a photographer when I don't really see that that was that big a part of her life. That's just my thinking. I could totally see myself leaving something I care a lot about. You can't carry too much stuff with you. How much could she really carry? She took her purse, her phone, a sleeping bag, and that dragon. Right. We didn't see anything like that. And it was dark and stuff. Like, I don't. Her parents are in the East Coast and they have not come here. They've hired 2 private investigators, but I got to be honest with you. I would have fucking been on the first fucking flight. I don't know. No, I understand that, Mohawk Mom. So is my mom's first husband. Absolutely. I get that. But what I'm saying is when she said the fallen soldiers had gotten to her, we went to that cemetery. We did not see anything that stood out as soldiers. I mean, unless you knew someone specific to go and find their place. And by everything we understand, she didn't. She's not from here. We saw nothing like that there. I'm simply pointing out how peculiar every single thing is that she did. Okay, so this is an update supposedly. It's a few months ago from Daniel Robinson. Right, she might have been. You're right. And that's exactly what I had said originally. I'm not saying that she didn't see some, but the way she said she was overcome with emotion over the over the fallen soldiers, I just found it that I don't know. There's nothing there that is anything that stands out about. I don't know. Queen, help me out here, because I'm not trying to say that she didn't see some. But there's nothing that stands out to that at all. After being at that cemetery and watching the body cam, It doesn't really drive to me. I think she was emotional because she had that breakup. I think every bit of her actions, even prior to being there, if she was upset about that, everything she did prior to that was not normal either. It was not. No, her behavior was odd. If you go there, nothing there says that to you. But even if that did happen, why did it take her 3 days to get even to Phoenix? There's no good reason for that at all. At all. I have made that drive. We do it every June. For the last 17 years, we've done it. There's nothing normal about that. One time there was a major accident and it took us 9 hours and we could not even believe it. That is not, that's not normal. It's just not. So even before she got to that cemetery, her behavior was not of anybody doing anything with any reason. It just wasn't. And that's the same with these boys. If you ask me, I'm sorry, but that's just how I see it. We try to show you guys that, but I mean, probably we didn't show it real good, but seriously, it's weird.
Geologist Daniel Robinson went missing from a work site in Buckeye.
Investigators found his car crashed a month later, but there have been no signs of Robinson since. Buckeye police just released an updated report on this case, and his father is responding to new information that's now out in the public. True Crime Arizona's Brianna Whitney has been sifting through the documents here. Brianna, what have we learned so far?
Yeah, I mean, any new details could be crucial to the case. And now we know specifics about when Daniel's phone was at the crash site, which helps rule out some things. We also got a better idea of forensics on Daniel's electronics and where Buckeye police stand now in terms of following tips.
New revelations in the Daniel Robinson case, as his family and investigators are going on 2 years of searching for the missing geologist, who vanished in late June 2021. His car was found crashed with all his belongings inside, but Daniel was never seen again. The police report reveals when detectives extracted data from Daniel's Google searches in the week leading up to his disappearance. There were searches that stuck out, like "Love changed me," "delete Instagram account," "shooting Tempe," "explosion," and "I'm okay to do things I hate." But Daniel's dad, David, had just talked to his son on the phone and didn't hear anything alarming.
Outside of the history for searching, things like that, he definitely did not display that openly.
The new information in the report shows Daniel's phone at the crash site at 10:05 a.m. and it stopped tracking just after 10:30. That becomes very important with the other new details we learned a lot more about. A witness named Bill who claimed to have seen Daniel in the area after he disappeared. Bill noticed Daniel's new Jeep and said he was wearing a reflective work shirt and boots. He also noticed Daniel was missing part of his arm, which is consistent with Daniel's disability.
At first, his theory seemed to have been valid. And I even mentioned it in my family press conference that there was a second person that seen my son.
But Bill claimed to have seen Daniel around 11:30 a.m., then changed his story to different potential sighting times, none that matched the data of Daniel's phone at the crash site by 10 a.m. The police report also cast suspicion that Bill may not have been truthful about a law enforcement background.
Those was red flags for me. I went to the Buckeye Police Department with that.
After Buckeye police interviewed Bill just 2 weeks ago, they issued this statement in their report. At this time, there is no evidence in Billy's electronic devices or phone records, which helps to corroborate or disprove his story. The data in Daniel's phone does not align with his story, and it remains unclear what his motivation would be to lie about talking to Daniel the day he went missing. Daniel's dad says he has to remain hopeful.
I just have my faith to believe that somehow, some way, I'm going to find my son alive, and I'm going to bring him back home.
Now, because Daniel lived in Tempe, Tempe PD also assisted in the investigation recently and forensically processed Daniel's computers and iPad, but they did not find any information that could help find him. Buckeye PD says they're still analyzing the raw data and they're also still actively taking tips in this case. So much mystery. As for later this month, Daniel's dad, David, is holding a virtual candlelight vigil on June 23rd. That will mark the exact 2-year anniversary of him going missing.
So basically, all of his devices were in that car. Nothing.
Yeah.
He carried nothing with him if he left the car.
Right. Nothing with him. And that's what's interesting here. Was there foul play? Was there not foul play? And if there wasn't, you don't think he would have made it very far because it was so hot out there that time. His shoes, clothes, everything was at the car. So it's just nothing really adds up.
There are no theories, no possible theories.
I mean, people have their theories, either he might have been picked up or, was there foul play? Did somebody take him?
Like kidnapping.
Sure, things like that. I mean, people have come up with different theories, but the reality is we don't know.
As far as the evidence goes.
Right.
Wow, what a story. Brianna, thank you.
See, his shoes, clothes, same as the other guy. And literally, there's no blood. There's nothing. They haven't used any money out of their accounts. So it's really odd that if you would have, like when people say the boyfriend, well, the boyfriend was homeless. So there would have been money taken out of her account. Like that just doesn't, and none of these things have happened. Right, no food, no water, no nothing. And like I said, Mohawk Mom, I know for sure it was cold where Jason Landry, and he could have taken his clothes off for that reason. But then he would have been found dead. I mean, his dad was called quickly. His dad was out there. They know for sure, like he was at his dorm, like at 11 o'clock that night. His dad was called in the middle of the night because the vehicle was registered to him, and his dad drove straight over there way before. I mean, I think his dad got there by like 5 a.m. Right. You're not going to. I know exactly what she was doing to warrant a phone call to either. Right, as suspicious, right. Well, that's another thing I said to Queen when we were at that cemetery, as Maps wanted to call it. So we don't want to be too suspicious here because whatever she did, somebody called. Right, because she was they assumed she was out of range. See, I don't, I would tell my child, you know what, okay, you might be out of range, but guess what? You're by yourself out in the middle of nowhere. You find range and, well, first of all, no. Get the fuck on the flight. And they're not even there now. I'm going to start this one video so that okay, this is from the 21st. Now, Queen, when you look at when it shows, and you did see this already, I know, but when you see the terrain, like the road that they're on, did you see anything indicating we might get to that kind of road? You just tell me, because that's something else people aren't thinking about. I don't know what happens when you get through all of the menagerie, but you know for sure we didn't find this kind of road right out of the gate. And I don't know how far you got to go to get there, but Okay, this is drone footage. There's no sound to it. Right, that's why we didn't go any further. Yeah. I went further than she actually wanted me to. Yeah, we went to Ashfork. We did. Yeah, we were all over the place. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick while this runs. I did pack lots of water and cooler in case. Right, Jovi. But you know what? I heard that person on, I heard them saying that on Rabbit's channel. But that's not necessarily true. I mean, it's hard to explain, but there are a lot of trees there. There are. So I'm not sure what that's all about. Oh, shit. There are a lot of trees out there. There are. I mean, not... I mean, I don't know how to explain it. You've been out there, though, Jovi. Okay, drone footage from Forest Road, possible eyewitness sighting area. But see, you know what? If you also notice, Jovi, rabbits, yeah, there are, I know, right. I'm so glad I have someone else that saw that, because that is not. But I know, like on our property, we have a large portion that is meadow. We have hilly area, we have flat. We have heavily treed, not heavily. Right. No, I know, Jovi. I'm saying, I don't mean it to be ugly to you, because that is what it looks like. But when you're there, you're like, that's crazy to say that, right? I don't know. No, I think you are familiar with it more than you think, Jovi. I do think so. But some of the people in Rabbit's chat thought that it was wood carving. There's definitely firewood all over the place. All over the place. Just because it's not right there maybe or something, but even on our property, the very first day that after we bought our property, when we came up with our trailer, there was some guys come rolling out of there, and they were like, oh, we were just cutting wood. And I was like, oh, well, this is our property. And you would think, in some of those areas that it's not, but it is. I don't know how to explain it. No, I know, Joey. That's what I'm saying. I get that. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I think that you're more familiar with it than you realize. Right. But it's right there, Joey. That's the thing. It's right there. Well, the thing is, Queen, I'm not sure that he was so wrong about what happened there. At the time, I thought he was. But we kind of found out a lot differently later on. I don't trust Rabbit. Her thumbnail said, or strongly alluded to the fact that Chelsea had been spotted. That was absolutely misleading. That's what she does all the time. But she loves to go after other people that are clickbait and this and that. Tragedy pimps, whatever. I don't like her. I don't, but that's just me. So this is going to show exactly where her car was. No, I didn't like it either. But you know what? If you want to know the truth, I don't like her, DC. You know what? She wanted to come after Molly like crazy. Like she just did it yesterday with the whole spotted question mark. That totally was misleading. I don't like her. Honestly, I just don't. I don't like her. I don't. Yeah, I don't like I don't like her. She's a real fucking know-it-all. I know, Legs, that's what you think, but it really is. See, that's what's so hard to explain. Gosh. But it actually is. I know, it's so crazy. You have to, that's why when they go, okay, this was a nice road. Okay, but there's no way you got to that nice road without going through rough road. And I don't mean horribly rough. Like we go through, so we have a road that goes through our property. It's just as nice as the road you see there. But to get to that, we go through 2 washes. We have to really, it's not as, gosh, it's so hard to explain. See, is that not what it looked like? Exactly. When I don't know, somebody texted that to me. And the first thing I saw, because I saw that when we first got home, and I was like, what the fuck? We were just there and couldn't find that. But another thing that somebody did say, Queen, I think SF, I don't know. I don't know if I know him or not, or like him or not. The fact is, he did seem sketchy to me during the Kylie Rodney, but seriously, so did Ictamel. Because to this day, I will never believe that he did not know that Ronnie shit was bullshit. Because no matter what happened, that was bullshit. And I kind of feel like Ictamel, he acted like he was in on that. To me, he was more shady than anybody. Seriously. But, Queen, I was going to say, some people said that if she had gotten to that area from Williams, there was a road that it would have been easier for her to get there from Williams, which would have made sense. Yeah, that was a fucking lie. That was a lie. You can never, nobody will ever make me believe that Ronnie shit. I won't believe it. I won't. I don't even, I don't have a problem with Ictamel, but to me, he went all for that, and there was no part of that made sense. And, I have trust issues with people who do the Rico Suave gold chain and unbuttoned shirt. That doesn't work for me at all. Well, because if she went off of the road, what he says is off of the road there are big lava rocks. Me too, Queen. I did too. Absolutely. I totally did. That is what made me never really care much for Ictamel because of that. It was clearly bullshit. It was so fucking... I always felt that Ictamel just did that, trying to get some, Kylie Rodney, just like Gabby Petito, these people, they made their channels on that. And how many people put JLR, breaking, update, whatever. This is why so many people will come in here and say, oh, hey, did you know that Leilani was in court today? No, but really, I know that she's going to be in court a whole fucking shit ton of times, that really it doesn't mean anything. And I'm not going to put some big title up, breaking news, when really it doesn't mean anything. Well, it's true. They do this all the time. There's something filed in court for these people every fucking day. Every day. Do you make a fucking live about it? I'm not going to. I'm just not. Because it's really nothing. I mean, it was because people were kind of coming at me that I even bothered to talk about her fucking GED, which, quite honestly, I think really the reason I did is because when I finally looked it up for myself, I found that they literally put her in a fucking cap and gown. And that set me right the fuck off. She's in jail. She got a GED. And she's all posing for a fucking picture in her cap and gown. You don't need to smile ever again when you put your fucking kid in a landfill. You don't need to smile ever again. Ever. And don't fucking bother getting a GED, because if you ever see the light of day and if you ever fucking get your ass out of there, then I'm going to fucking be down there to fight it. That's when Bullhorn Betty needs to get down there. Not when she was down there fucking running her fucking mouth for no good reason. She didn't even fucking know what was going on herself. And that I can prove. Talk about fucking clickbait and shit. I can give you the fucking story on that shit too. It was bullshit. She went down there without having a fucking idea one about what had happened already. Not one fucking. Right. Yeah, good thing she went to jail because she got a GED and had a photo op with a cap and gown on. Because guess what? Her sorry ass mom didn't give a fuck if she went to high school. And do you think that they would have? She's doing better there than she probably ever fucking did at home. There are plenty of people that don't fucking ever get a cap and gown photo op, that actually didn't kill their kids. That's the only fucking thing of significance that has happened, if you ask me. But secondly, there's going to be emotion. There's going to be something filed every fucking day. That's the way this shit fucking works. There's no good reason for me to come live every night. Guess what? Their attorneys filed for the 50,000th time to dismiss this case. They do that all the time. And everybody busts out in all these big fucking updates. Oh, they're trying to dismiss it. Of course they are. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. Even fucking Mr. Snotty was at the damn doctor's office. Oh my God. They said that what Kohlberger's case was something indefinitely. That just means they don't have a fucking time for it because he signed a paper giving away his right to a speedy trial. That's all the fuck that means. What? They didn't let him out. Oh, let me just make up a lie, and here we go. That's probably why I have 20 people in here, but I'm okay with that because I'm not going to fucking be an idiot like that. I think that's stupid. And you should be ashamed of yourself, Rabbit. Spotted. No, she wasn't spotted. Of course, Frazzle, right? Their attorneys are they're trying everything they can. That's their job. Of course it is. That's why everybody goes, oh my God, is there going to be a mistrial? Every fucking attorney has to ask for that. Otherwise, they get to come back and say they didn't have fair representation. If they didn't file some kind of fucking bullshit paperwork with the court the whole damn time, then they weren't given fair representation. So that's just what happens. Oh, absolutely, Mohawk Mom. She shouldn't have left him with her daughter. She wasn't allowed to leave him with her daughter. But you know what else? She raised her fucking daughter, and she raised another child that took somebody's life. I don't know if you know about that, but Quentin's namesake is in prison for taking someone's life. Now, you want to be Queen Bee and you want to be fucking Cher and all these people that want to advocate for what a great person Billy Joe is. You show me a mother who has raised 2 killers. 2. And you're going to get your crying ass on Cher's channel and act like people should be treating you with respect. You need to fuck off. You ruined generations of life. And I'm just hoping to God that ends right now. And these channels act like they want to help her get custody of those other kids. Fuck no. Hell fucking no. She does. She has her own fucking record. Of course she does. She's a piece of fucking trash. It's exactly what she is. Right. She went partying with her daughter. She acted like an ass. The fucking mess that I walked into that morning where there was, Molly told everybody, I could hear her saying, oh, they had anchovies all over here. No, they were not anchovies. I fucking found that shit. Now, they were nasty, big, gross fish. And onions and everything foul you could think of thrown all over the ground out there. Okay, your grandson at that time has not been found. And you're really doing that? Give me a fucking break. It was gross. Absolutely, they'll be back. Well, you know what? We can't. Who knows who they'll end up being with legs, but that woman cannot. I can't fucking stand read. And she wants to cuss everybody out about Billy Joe. Shut the fuck up. That was fucking disgusting that went on over there. And then Billy Joe surprised her with that big banner. Your grandson is missing. And you fucking put a huge banner, 14-foot banner of Cher and her dad in prison. Fuck that. That was fucking disgusting. You're damn right it was. Why in the hell would you care? If my grandson's missing, I don't give two motherfucking dicks about a damn YouTube channel. Of course I do. Fucking ridiculous. Probably was. But the way they presented it was a present to share. I have a video of that because it made me sicker than fucking dog shit. What? Really, DC? Oh my God. Are you serious? What? What has happened? Oh my. Stop. Oh my God. Yeah, I haven't seen him in here for sure. I'm in his bushes here and there, but I honestly I don't even have time to watch. You saw that too? Oh my God. What the hell, Justin? What are you doing? They don't talk? What? Oh, wow. I did not know this. Why would he go with Cher, though? Oh, that really, honestly, that upsets me. I don't so much, but not because it's not that I don't want to. I like Justin. Justin was so nice to me. So nice to me. When the cow lady, oh, I don't even know who the cow lady is. See, you guys, I don't know shit. For me, everything he does is about Summer. And although I do want her story to continue being told, it's too much for me. I just don't feel, again, I'm not going to lie. I don't know how much more you can actually talk about it. I think you're just saying it. I did too. No, he was very nice to me. I think he's a nice person. I totally do. Well, I guess, that probably happens, I guess. I try not to think that because yeah, that's what you guys said that happened. Yeah, but I didn't care. I mean, I don't care about that. To me, the only thing he talks about is Summer. Literally, that's all he talks about. And again, I like that Summer's not forgotten. Don't get me wrong. No, Mohawk Mom, when we were in Savannah, now literally I went there with 100 subs. I don't necessarily mean me in that sense so much, but I was there. And actually, it's when I was in Savannah that Queen Bee named me Snot Rocket. That's where all that came from. I'd never even heard of her. It was Top Hats that told me that she named me that, and I was like, right on, I'll just go with it then. But they were really big and they were instrumental. I don't care what she says because I still don't know her, didn't know her then, don't care, never did care. But they were paying that crackhead to be there. Somebody was. Queen Bee and I think Cheryl, but she was going live on both of their channels from there. Some cook said it, and he was sensational. Oh my God, but I don't even know. Brian K. See, I don't even know anything about that, Jerry. See, there you go. I don't know. But who off the island? Oh my God. Oh yeah, Queen Bee named me that, and I was like, okay. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to put him down for doing it. I like that. I want that to stay something big. Well, clearly she did at some point, DC, but she did stop, and Justin hasn't stopped. Actually, I think he did stop, but he went right back at it. And I'll be honest with you. I'm just going to say something straight up. I think Molly's hilarious. I've always liked her a lot. She wasn't nice to me in Savannah. She wasn't. That's okay. Betty was straight rude to me there. I didn't even try to do anything to them. Dolly was very nice to me. Justin was very, very nice to me. But let me tell you, they were all there for money, and none of them knew what was going on. They didn't. None of them did. I'm saying that. I'm being completely fucking honest with you. Oh. Molly said from the get-go that Betty called and asked her to come down there. And I remember very clearly Molly saying she wasn't covering Quentin. But Betty asked her to go down there. And it's been my belief, I'm just saying, it's been my belief that Molly went there because, like she said, she went there because Betty asked her to go. She said that all along. I think she believed, right? She did say that. She did. I think she believed that Betty knew what was going on with that case, but she did not. She didn't. I would sit there watching her coverage and I was like, no, that already happened. No, Betty did not know. I don't know how many of you can remember, but there was one time when Molly or when Betty and Dolly went on a quad and they were going back behind their place and they said, look at all these ponds back here. You know, you think that they would check these ponds. Totally, because they wanted to have this fucking problem with the police. I don't care for her either. She doesn't know what she's fucking talking about. And she was straight up fucking rude to me and I didn't fucking do anything to her. But she didn't know what she was talking about. She was saying all this shit and I'm watching this right before I went down there and I'm like, no, they were in those ponds day one. She wasn't following it until it got big and it was close enough for her to drive to. I'm telling you, that's a fucking truth. She knew nothing about that. They were in those ponds day one. I was watching it. My opinion, Dolly was not, he didn't care for all that shouting ruckus muckus. He didn't seem to care for that. I was there. He did not want to go to jail either. He was fucking, he was not, he's not trying to cause havoc. I saw that. I watched him. I videotaped him getting arrested. Right. I think he was. No. But I think that Molly, I think they all believed that she knew what she was talking about, and she didn't. She actually didn't. They were in the dumpsters day one. They were in those ponds day one. I showed my brother all of it. I told him they had everybody out there day one. And Betty didn't know that. She was all saying, oh, they haven't done this, they haven't done that. She didn't fucking know. Because nobody was covering it. I found out about it. Seriously, I found out about that because Plunder put out a video and I happened to catch it like right when she put it out. And she said, I know nothing about this, but I heard it on the scanner. So I kept researching it like crazy. Yes, they did. Right. Yes, they did, Mohawk. Yes, they did. Yep. See, she didn't know any of that. She kept saying, oh, they haven't done this. The police haven't done that. She wants the police. The police did a great job. I'm just telling you, they actually did a great job. Hey, $1 Million Man, what does that mean? I think you could give your texting fingers a break and call into Jackie. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, I had to read it out loud and then I understand it. So, no, I just firmly believe that, but this is what gets me. I have a heart. How in the hell is Justin okay with Cher now? That kind of bothers me. I understand that, DC. I know that. Molly was outraged because Betty was outraged. I think Molly fully believed that Betty had done her homework. She hadn't. I can tell you straight up, she had not. I don't think she ever does. But the problem is that wasn't going to do anybody that was really pissing me off. They kept saying, just arrest her, just arrest her. Why? They knew they had a lot on her. They knew they had things. Sometimes you just have to let law enforcement do their job. Quite frankly, she was arrested pretty quickly. If you look at a lot of cases, it doesn't do them any good to arrest them for something until you have something on them. And sometimes it's better for them to stay out there because they'll cook their own fucking goose if you give them the chance. They were watching them. They were watching her. They had taken the kids. You know, really, who the fuck is Betty to say that they need to arrest somebody? Who the fuck is she? She's no police officer. She didn't know what was going on. She didn't know what information they had. If you remember, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because you know what else? Don't you remember how she was out there saying, oh, they're not going to look today because it's a holiday and they're all going to play golf. She fucking said that shit. I listened to her say that shit and it really fucking pissed me off. I can tell you right now, my dad was a homicide detective that he slept, breathed, ate. My mom said he would come home and sit in the bathroom by himself and just play interrogation tapes over and over and over. They don't just go and golf. They're never home for Christmas dinner. They're not home for Thanksgiving dinner. They don't make it to shit. Betty acted like they were fucking golfing. That pissed me off. I watched my family be literally emotionally damaged for life. They don't just giggle and carry on and go golfing. She had no fucking proof of anything anybody did wrong. She doesn't know what the fuck was going on. She doesn't. I'm telling you right now. She was saying shit that I knew to be absolutely not true. Of course. Right, DC. Of course. Nobody liked that. You think those cops don't want to go in there and actually kick her ass? First of all, it takes a district attorney to tell you when you can arrest them or not. Or whether you can charge them. They could go arrest her. And if you want to know the truth, for her to act, you know, Betty acted like she knew what she was talking about. She kept saying, so-and-so, you know, that police chief from such and such, you know, the county. Those are two, you have a sheriff and you have a police chief. Those are two different agencies. She didn't even, I'm telling you, she did not know what she was talking about. Of course they're pieces of shit. Of course they are. That's not against the law, DC. It's not. Now, I did not agree with the shouting down, arrest them. You need to let police do their fucking job. Betty did not fucking know. She kept calling the police chief part of the fucking county. Two different agencies, 100%. She literally knew nothing she was talking about. Remember, she said she was going to sue him? Where did that go? She made an ass of herself. That's all she did. I was fucking there. I watched it. It was gross. She made an ass of herself. That's all she did. She did not know what she was talking about. She was shouting shit and making a fuck ton of money, and she did not know what she was talking about. That's just the truth. You know, I understood Molly going because she said straight up that Betty asked her to go. Molly said from the get-go she was not covering that case. She said that. And she also said Betty asked her to go, and that's why she went. So I get that. But I think she thinks that Betty had done her homework, and I can tell you with 100% accuracy she did not. It was obvious. It was so, I knew before I got there she hadn't done her homework because I could see her saying things that weren't true. 100%. No, it didn't. That is not what got her arrested. That is not what got her arrested. They actually didn't make any, it made a lot of noise and probably got a lot of attention, but that is not why she was arrested. Not at all. They didn't change that at all. They didn't. Mm-hmm. You know, it probably showed people that, you know, they were at the bar getting drunk. But then again, sometimes that kind of stuff actually does not bode well for a trial, because then people are tainted. Your jury pool is tainted. But I don't think so, because guess what, DC? Everywhere I went in that town, from my Uber drivers to restaurants to bar, everybody I told that I was there for that did not know what I was talking about. Isn't that weird? They didn't. Nobody did. I took an Uber driver down there that morning, and I started talking about it to him from my hotel. By the time we got there, he didn't want to drop me off. But when I got in the car, he knew nothing about it. Right. No, I know. Nobody there did know about it. But that's the thing, DC. I did know about it, and I knew that they had searched those ponds day one. And Bullhorn Betty never knew that. She carried on how she couldn't believe how stupid the police were because they didn't check those ponds. And I stood there at my house watching her, shouting to myself, "What are you acting like you know what you're talking about? I know they searched those ponds." She didn't even try to look for it. I'm telling you right now, she did not know what she was talking about. That is 100%. And I'll take that anywhere you want me to. And I think that because, let's be honest, have you seen Dolly running with her, running amok with her anymore? Or even Olivia? I haven't seen Dolly with her since Clinton. I watched all this shit. I literally just sat back and watched a lot of shit go on over there. Dolly was not trying to shout and act a fool. He wasn't. And he's the one that got arrested. And he did not want to be arrested. He didn't. I'm telling you, he did not. The way that they talked about him, that is not what I saw. He was nervous. He was sick to his stomach about every bit of it. I felt bad for him. But you haven't seen Dolly with Bullhorn Betty again. She showed her ass. And I think that I think that Molly just believed her. Like I said, Molly said she wasn't covering that case, and she also said that Betty asked her to go. And it didn't surprise me that Molly would want to go, because then that is also where McCrae's, what's his name? Oh my God. McCrae's family lived, that she had gotten very close to. were. Oh, you have no idea, Queen. Oh my God. I loaded up Marvon. Right. Thank you, Mohawk. Right. Marvon's parents were there. She had gotten, and still is, in my opinion, as far as I know, I think Molly's still very close with Marvon's family. I would never, I believe with everything in my heart, Molly loves those people. I don't buy the scam shit on there. I don't buy it. I don't know what, I can't tell you what everybody did. Molly's heart was in that 1,000,000%. I believe that totally. That's my belief. She didn't, DC. You're absolutely right. She didn't. Yep. You're right. She did not. Right. Well, I think she's still close with them. That's my opinion. Yep. It made perfect sense to me that Molly would go there. Like I said, if Betty asked her to, and knowing, hey, I can meet people that I really care about. I could see it 100%. And I believe that she thought Betty knew what she was talking about. I think Dolly thought that too. But again, if you notice, you don't see Dolly and Betty hanging out together anymore. I think everybody figured out Betty there. I figured out before I went there, but right. I think she always will be, DC. I think that's a relationship she won't be. I mean, she was all in her heart on that one. I believe that so much. That's what pissed me off with people saying a lot of that shit. Oh, I feel very comfortable saying that Betty's full of shit. I know she is. Right. And Molly was very emotionally invested in that. I don't care what anybody says. All this tragedy pimp shit, whatever, people, I don't care. All this scamming stuff. Who the fuck was scamming? Unirock was scamming. I watched a lot of lies go on there. They would say shit, and I'm like, no, I watched that happen, and that is not the way you're saying. It's bullshit. She did, Queen. She did. I believe that I totally believe that. I do. I think she always will be. Oh, is she? That doesn't surprise me. No, she was. Yep, Flavor was a dono girl. Yes, she was. Yep. And I swear, I thought if I heard Unirock say dono girl again, I could. Oh my God, he had me so fucking mad. Who was a leader of the pack? Same bunch that have been going for you now. What do you mean? Well, what I'm surprised about, so we see how, Devious and Flava and I don't know, Paige, I don't know who all were, they just totally went to like being against people to being their friend the very next day out of nowhere. That shit doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get that. That kind of stuff doesn't work for me. That's why, Amber told me, when Bomb's done with you, don't come over here. Well, I'm not going to. I never will. It's not like I'm going to be like, oh, okay, well, now I don't like this one, so now I'm going to go over here. I don't fucking roll like that. I don't like Amber at all. I'm never going there, no matter what. That's stupid. And this is what surprises me to hear that Justin is hanging out with Cher now. Too many people just decide, oh, okay, I don't want to fight with anybody, but I don't like certain people, and I'm just not going to, I don't even ever have to talk about them, but I'm not going to decide to like them tomorrow. That's fucking stupid. Shut up, DC. See, I have really felt, oh, hey, Punky Brewster. Welcome back. Yeah, I have felt so, Molly has been spot on with that one, and I have been right there behind her on every bit of that. I think the woman is a fucking nut job. You know what, DC? Do you guys realize Marvon actually passed away in the same hospital that our son did? Yeah, I heard that, Legs. Yeah, that ought to be a real fucking hoot. I need to try to watch it. You know what? You guys, honestly, it's so stupid. I barely know what's going on YouTube. All of my free time is sitting right here, and FYI, Queen, I'm wishing I had a heated desk chair. Not gonna lie. This hurts my ass to sit here. Yeah, I see what happened. You know what happens, you guys? So I listen to stuff during the day, but I miss a lot because I listen in my ear, and Jack literally is that child. Let me tell you. Oh, God. He doesn't fucking stop. So I always try to listen when I go to bed, but I fall right to sleep. Oh, she has Rumble now? Will you put her, you know what, DC, if you have them, will you put her links in here? See, I don't know. Apparently I had a Rumble a long time ago, and so now I can't seem to fucking listen. Or I will click like on Bomb's link, but won't let me chat or anything because I have an account that I don't know the password to or any of this shit. I hate that crap. You can't just click into something. Hey, the real me too. Oh, I do. Oh my God. What is so wrong with me? I do have one. Shit. God, I'm driving the other day and I kept just raising up in my seat, and Queen's like, "What's the matter?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, it hurts my butt to sit in this chair for so long." And she goes, "Yeah, I know. It works good if you have heated seats." And I'm like, "I do. Fuck. I don't even care if I sweat." We both had our seats up on high the whole time. It was awesome. I had no idea that would help. I just have to take the time to figure out how I can get back into Rumble with whatever. I never take that time, you guys. I'm telling you, if I have time, I have something else I want to do. Literally, my husband is out of the country right now, and all I can think is, should I really tear up the bathroom? Like, I really want to gut it. But I also want to gut his closet. Like, if I get 5 hours that I can really have, I'll tear up my front. I'll do shit. Okay. Oh, rather than like the app. Oh, I see what. Okay. I was never a fan either, $1 Million Man, because I don't like to be hot, but it sure helps for the pain. Holy hell. The whole way home, I did not raise up in my seat once. Queen can tell you that. I know, DC. You know how bad I want to do it? I know. I hate that fucking bathroom though so damn bad. I hate it. I actually have already brought in like that big old tool that I can just take my hammer and fucking tear that up. Oh my God, it helps with the butt pain. Holy hell, it does. Mm-hmm. Shut up, Queen. You do not. Okay, that's funny. Nobody likes that damn bathroom. Oh yeah, I do that. I don't care if I even compete. My butt hurts when I sit down for so long. Oh my God. You know, when we use the heated seat, seriously, like when Mr. Snotty goes to buy us lunch somewhere, he puts the heat on the seat to keep our food warm. But that's the only time we ever use them. But not now. I'm going to keep mine on all the time. I don't know your real name. And you know what? That's funny because I do know Queen's real name, but I'm never going to be able to call her that. And same with Jovi. I can't call him that. And I'm never going to. My arse. I love my heated steering wheel. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I have no butt. Oh my God. Frazzled, a good friend of mine found something today that might be really interesting for me, that maybe I just have a zinc deficiency. It's causing all kinds of horse shit in my life. Pretty excited about that. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter, because I know Queen's real name, but I'm just going to call her Queen. I can't help it. Same with Jovi. I know her real name. I'm just going to call her Jovi. I can't help it. That's what's going to happen. You're just DC. That's it. I was going to say, I know Leg's real name too, but I still call her Legs no matter what. And that's best, because you know me, sometimes I'll just, we don't want me to get into my goo-goo. You didn't have to say it. That's funny. See, you're not, but once you get used to something, you can't help it. Oh my God. Wow. So Molly calls you Donna. Oh, that's funny. See, to me, you're just DC. I can't help it. Oh my God. Legs. See, I can't help it though. I do know your real name, and to me, you don't even look like that. You look like Legs. Oh, it didn't go very well, the real me. Like, we only found one place in 3 towns. We found one place that had flyers up. But what I was talking about tonight, I kind of see some similarities, but it doesn't mean anything. I don't know. That's funny. I won't tell you what he said about my name on here. You can only, oh yeah, I can guess for sure. Yeah, I'll be Jack. I am Jackie, but not Snotty. That's not my name. But I will say that when I started the Jackie Snotty Facebook page, my sister told me that my uncle called her and said, I never knew Jackie's last name was Snotty. She's all, yeah, it's not. Oh, that's funny. Richie Valent. Oh my God. Richie Valentine. It's not Richie Valens. It's not Valentine. I do frazzled all the time. I actually do, because I really thought I thought I had arthritis. I was certain of it. I don't know what the fuck is going on right here, but I had my yearly blood drawn like 3 months ago, and then just a couple weeks ago I had it drawn again because I told them I think I have arthritis. They've never said that, but a friend of mine looked shit up, and everything that is going wrong in my world today indicates a zinc deficiency. I don't even fucking know where you get that at. To know if, because I remember one time my blood work showed I had a vitamin D deficiency, and I'm like, I fucking live in Arizona. That's almost like impossible, but you know. Me either. I didn't think that that was true, but they said it would. I was surprised. Really. Right, because you stay out of it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. I only was the one time. It just totally surprised me. I already have it on the way. It'll be here tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh, I'm going to try it. I don't give a shit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I only was told that one time, and so I took it, but I ordered that too. I ordered vitamin C, zinc, and vitamin D3 or something. I'm just going to take it all. I was on a channel. There's a channel called Baloney Jones. Oh, that's funny, Gobby. Yeah, so how did they diagnose your arthritis, the real me? Because I don't get it. Like right here, this right here hurts. Like I cannot open up anything. I can't. I have to use this hand, which is weird. So I kind of like hold a lid and then I turn it with this one. Because doing this kills my fucking knuckle right here. Oh my God. I can't do it. I don't even have any idea what you're talking about, DC. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Because I mean, I didn't think it was through blood either until the doctor told me that, and then I was like, I started thinking, I wonder how. I don't know how they do diagnose it. I really have no idea. The dollars. No, I bet. Well, I have honestly because my son's car is in the shop, so he has my car right now. And I have our truck here, which is kind of a pain in the ass to drive, just really big. Me and Jack took it today down to CVS because I had to get my medicine, but I'm not really trying to run amok in it. And I'm not trying to run everywhere with Jack because he's a lot. He's a lot. So I just ordered it today online and it'll be here tomorrow. So I'm just not even going to bother with that. $20 per day. Hold on a second. Legs. Can't they put more of a dosage in one pill? No, I don't. Also, I know I should. I just don't. I know I should. $20 times a day. How do you even keep track of that? Legs, honest to God. I don't even under. I mean, I take very little medication, but I have to have a specific regimen. Otherwise I'll forget. Like how in the fuck do you keep track of that? You take a handful? Wait, what? Oh my Lanta. Yeah, that's how in the hell does somebody take 20 pills a day? I couldn't. I'm not even kidding. I don't even get that. Okay. Like okay. But a handful, that just feels wrong. No, I know, and I'm sorry, Legs. It does. It's very scary. No, and I apologize. It just sounds really crazy to me. Oh my God, DC. Oh. Well, do you guys remember my ex-husband's wife, Lisa, came in? She's been on here with me a couple of times. She has this thing. It's not a port, but it's something like that. Something close to maybe it is a port, but it doesn't seem like any port I'm used to. Anyway, that she still takes 13 pills a day, and that port or whatever it is that she has replaces 65 pills a day. See, to me, that's something. How many are counteracting? I just don't know that there's any good reason for that many pills. I can't feel okay with that. Like, they just keep adding pills. I don't know that one of them is not causing 5 others, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it replaces 65 pills. She's very sick. She's very sick. She is. I don't want to talk about it because last time I did, caused a big old fucking fight. No, she really has. She sleeps with oxygen, and she told me that it doesn't help her breathe at all. She's 99% blocked, but she said the oxygen doesn't help her. It just helps her anxiety to calm her down so that she can sleep. But it actually does not help her breathe at all. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, poor baby. I wasn't trying to say anything about that, DC. I mean, I just feel bad for the poor baby. And that's a lot to keep track of. Which I know you do. You have a lot to do there. What do you mean if they're going to strike? Oh, shit, frazzled. Really? I just picked up mine today for 90 days. So I should be okay. But I worry mostly about Mr. Snotty. He has high blood pressure medicine. That one worries me. Why? What? Shit. I'm telling you, this president is going to fucking kill us before it's over with. Right. People do need it. Yes. See, this is what. Oh, good God. My God. I don't know if we're going to make it that long. I don't know if we're going to make it to another election. Honestly. Well, clearly, legs. I wouldn't have it. Tell her to take care of her own business, and then you could take care of yours a lot better if you weren't tending to all her business. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Yeah, Mr. Snotty takes potassium also. Yeah, I bet, DC. I'm sure. Of course they will. I don't. Who really is going to let it come to that? Wow, Frazzle. I could not. Wow. Like, I don't know. You have a lot more patience than I do because I would lose my. I would go off. Yeah, I don't watch it either. Shit. No, good God. I don't even know how you do it, Lakes. I would not. I have got to run my house. I will lose. It doesn't help anybody for someone to run my shit. It does not work for anyone. I do not have that kind of patience. What happened to Gabi? I missed this. See, I missed it too, Gabi. What happened to Gabi? I missed something. I can't find it. Oh, God. It's so irritating. See? You have that shit, but yet you have them giving people all kinds of addictive shit. Like, you need to stop doing all of it and see what happens then. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Jerry. I couldn't find it. I'm sorry you had a bad day. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I'm just mad at both my sisters. Oh no, Gabi. I'm sorry. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, I'm sorry if you guys are annoyed with me. I didn't see it. I am very sorry, Gabi. No, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to ignore you at all. See, Cindy just came in and figured it out. How the hell? I kept scrolling up. I couldn't find it. I wasn't trying to ignore you at all, honey. How are you feeling, Cindy? Right? Cindy, when I do, you guys, and I don't mean to. Cindy, I was Queen and I went on a road trip this weekend trying to find out some answers about this Chelsea girl. I was telling her a story about you. But how is your recovery? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. You know I care, Gabi. I totally do. I know. I know you. I know. And you have and you love her. I know that. Oh my God. Okay, smarty pants. All right. Seriously. I'm talking for real, Bill. For reals. You know I did not. I do have the little one tomorrow morning. Oh my God. Cindy, remember whenever you said, see you next Tuesday to me? And I was like, oh my Lord. I seriously thought that, I'm pretty sure that is the first time I ever heard that. Oh my God. Oh, good night, DC. Love you, honey. Irritating as a damn rash. Queen, I don't know if you heard me earlier or if you heard him say it himself, but SF Investigate says it's not verified by anybody that she actually was ever in Seligman. Wait, what did she say? Oh my God. Oh my God. Queen, you know what we didn't tell him? That's not all I taught her. See, you fucking make me laugh so hard, Cindy. I love it. Right? They told us that she wasn't there. We went to Seligman and they told us she wasn't there. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I met her when I was 20 and I was just barely not a virgin, and I swear to God, she... Oh, I went to... That's not all I taught her. Oh, my God. She blew my mind so many times, and I was like, holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. You kill me, Cindy. You absolutely kill me. I love you, Cindy. Oh, my God. She told everybody, every single person, what the fuck was up. She just did. Don't you? Oh, shit, Cindy. Tell me there was no joy. Oh, my God. I don't remember that. I don't. But it doesn't surprise me for a second. You told everybody off. Oh, my God. It was hilarious. Oh, okay. I was thinking Cheyenne. Okay. Oh my God. Shit. I lived with Cindy. We lived in Cheyenne together, but several years later, her and her family came to visit us in Dover. I forgot about that. Oh my Lord, it's too funny. Oh shit, love it. Oh my God. I totally forgot about that. Oh my God. I have pictures of all you guys at our house in Dover. And I have pictures of us at your house in Cheyenne. Oh my God, that's funny as fuck. Oh my God, you crack me up. Oh shit. Oh my God. You know what cracks me up? Yeah, that's a good idea. No, seriously. It totally is. Cindy, I don't know if I ever told you, but so Cindy and I were pregnant at the same time. And when we moved to Philippines, my ex-grandmother-in-law was still in Cheyenne, which so was Cindy. And she would call me in Philippines and say, I just saw your friend. She's lost her weight. Have you lost yours? I'm like, okay, well, you haven't, I'm in a whole nother fucking country. You haven't even seen me. She's like, your friend looks really good. I was telling her about Cindy. Oh my God. Oh, Jerry, this is one of the shirts I thought I bought from you. Okay, but I did get all of my order today. Look at, how do you like this shirt? So true. When the whole social distancing shit came out, I was like, I've been trying to say this shit forever. I don't want to shake people's hand. I don't. Well, he's like, okay. Right. You're right. That's absolutely true. She did like you a lot. She was always saying, your friend lost her weight. Your friend lost her weight. And I was like, back the fuck off, lady. Oh my God. I've told you guys, I don't wake up. I am out. Oh, I will. I will. Okay, I will, Jerry. Sorry. Yeah. I just got everything in today. Well, I got a couple of things in, but today I got a whole bunch. Like I got a lot of stuff. I got all the stuff from your sisters, and then the other stuff I got from you. But I think it's been in my mailbox because me and Jack went and checked the mail today, and it was really stuffed. So I think it's been here. Maybe I don't know. I never check the mail. That's a Mr. Snotty job. That was a condition when we got married. I'm not checking the mail. Yeah, I don't check the mail, but I don't like it. It was Ashley's job before. Now it's Mr. Snotty's. It's never been my job. Yeah, our mail lady gets mad at us. Mr. Snotty checks it every couple of days, I think. But I don't. Well, half the time I do, then it's the neighbors that want me to hang out with them, and I don't want to hang out with them. So I avoid that area. Plus, I don't want mail. I don't want it. They want to carry on about the damn environment. Quit sending me a bunch of fucking bullshit in the mail. How about that? What? I wish a spirit would touch me tonight. I need someone to punch that. Wouldn't call the cops. Press charges. What? I don't know. I'm not getting it. Oh, wait. You were born in Mesa? I did not know that, Frazzled. How did I never know that? Yeah, we all know Schnupp Farms. Everybody does. Yep. Faux Rizzle, we do. Of course. Did I ever know that? Yeah, we know Schnupp Farms for real. And Frazzled, was that your stepdad or your stepdad is still alive in California, correct? Oh, really? Yeah, that's a big deal. Schnupp Farms is a big thing here. They have a lot there. Yeah. Right, Legs. I don't know anything about that. Is it? They have a lot going on out there. They started with the pumpkin patch and it's just grown to be a lot. It's a big deal. Oh, it's a lot more than they have a roller coaster out there, Brazel. And I haven't been there for a long time. They have a huge corn maze. They have a lot of stuff. It's gotten way bigger since the last time I was there. It's not fruit. No, they have a lot. They have a lot of shit going on. Yeah, they have a lot of shit going on. I don't know them personally at all, but I know they have a lot going on out there. Do you guys want to see this? I'm going to have to get off soon. Do you guys want to see this drone footage or not? Let me see. It's where her car was actually at. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm going to show it. I can't be up too much longer either. So you can see a lot of rocks. What he was saying, like right, even though the road is nice, like right off the road, you can hit. Look at the, see Queen, what I mean about the flagstone? On our property, there's some that is very, very solid, a piece as big as a room. Right. There are a lot of trees out there. A lot. A lot of it is juniper. Most of it. Hi, Ro. Yeah, please put Jerry's link. All of them. Are you Jersey girl? She's Jovilicious. So that is nice road, but you have to get through some shit to get to that. I'm telling you. It's not night all night. It's not. And I know, like I said, getting to our property, once there's a lot of nice road, but there's a lot that's not. Was it, Ro? Because it was frustrating. We didn't learn anything. We did have fun together. I felt like I did nothing but drive forever and ever and ever. He's trying to look at that. Yeah, right. I know, like, and I couldn't read the chat though because I was driving and shit. Right, it is rough on the tires. It is. That's true. Oh, not just that, $1 million man. There are mountain lions, bears. There's a lot up there. It's a lot of wildlife. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go a little deeper in. But right off the gate, you don't walk right onto that. Okay, that's what I thought, Frazzled. Okay, I thought that. Yeah, coyotes are really big up there. They're huge. But there's mountain lions and bears, and there's even what do you call the goat? Oh my god, the mountain goats. Shit. You know the goats with the big. We saw a kaibab squirrel. They're big. Everything's big up there. The bunnies, the jackrabbits are huge. Seriously. And there's all this flagstone. Yeah, we don't have a chupacabra. We don't have that bull. Bighorn sheep. Yeah, bighorn sheep. That's it. Used to do a lot of camping out in this area. Bro. When we're at our property, you can hear every single night, you can hear goings-ons. Definitely the coyotes. And the coyotes are massive out there. They look like people will constantly say they see wolves out there, and it's actually coyotes. They're very well fed. Everything the big thing around here is everything is really big in kaibab. Yeah, my grandkids rode that too. Yeah, that looks exactly like my property. Well, the ones here in the valley in town, usually they would look like they had mange and shit. They look nasty. But the ones, we've caught some on our trail cam that seriously, they're huge. Right? It was so pretty, huh, Queen? Yeah, mostly mangy looking, but they're looking a lot better fed lately than they used to. They used to really look skinny. The ones that we have caught on our trail cam, they are huge. Oh, I love that, Jerry. I love that. Yeah, you did take a lot of pictures. I was constantly live, or not constantly, but I didn't take that many pictures. Yeah, this looks exactly how our property looks. It doesn't, this is all juniper trees, but that we didn't see any juniper trees, right, Queen? Well, I mean, we did, but it was all pine trees that we were driving through. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we did. Yeah. This right here is all juniper, so you would have to get through the pine trees first to get to this, because that was all that's right off the road. Yeah, we had a sorry ass monsoon. Contested on The Price is Right. Oh, shit. Oh, good night, Cindy. I love you. See, you think with drones and shit, like, see, this is what, there's no way that she got hypothermia and took her clothes off. Or, well, she didn't take her clothes. Her clothes aren't missing. Or, you know what I mean? Her clothes aren't there. You know, Jerry, they said that he was, sexually harassed. Wow, look at how what did he zoom in on that? I don't care. Oh, I love you, Jerry. Oh my God, you kill me. Right? Oh shit. Oh my god. There is a small animal. I don't see any. I don't know. I don't see it. But oh, good night, legs. Love you. Oh, that made me die. I can't. Well, and see, he said, this guy said, well, you know, they say there's all this wildlife up there. All I've seen was, you know, some wild jackasses. But the fact is, they're not out during the day. Duh. Well, fuck no. Joe Biden can absolutely not, ever. He's not just a creeper. He's a fucking loser. No, at our property, I'm telling you, the jackrabbits are huge. Did you all hear when I stopped, literally stopped in the highway for this jackrabbit, and Queen said, she goes, I was just going to push on your leg and make you push the gas pedal. Oh my God. I'm like, I don't want to run it over. I don't want to run in the middle of the damn road. It was hilarious. Oh, thank you, Ro. I appreciate that. Stop traffic for a rabbit. It was so bad. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Ro, for coming in. Oh, see that? I don't know. Not any of it. What? Oh my God, that's funny. I don't care. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my Lanta. All right. All right. Oh my God. Oh God, you guys are crazy. Well, how else is it? I was going to say it. Okay, I can't lie. You know what? I used to have a crush on Buddy Ebsen. You guys remember Barnaby Jones? Good night, legs. No, we will pray for Whitney. Absolutely. And Legs, can you let me know tomorrow when you know something? Please. I know, right? He played Barnaby Jones. I remember when I told my sister, I was like, I kind of think he's hot. She's like, seriously? He's like, Granddad, what the fuck are you talking about? Exactly. I actually didn't either. Yeah. When I liked him, I didn't think I had never had sex either at that time. Buddy, well, from what I know, yes. 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 Right. He's from Beverly Hillbillies too. Yeah. But I liked him when he was Barnaby Jones. That's why my sister was like, really? I know. Me too. Legs, me too. I loved him. Oh my God. I know. I was like 17 or something at the time. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like Rockford Files. Yep. I was never a fan of Beretta, which, go figure, look at, he ended up being a killer. So there's that. I was not a fan of, oh my God, I loved Starsky. Oh my God. Okay, Queen, you definitely don't have to worry about me hitting on your man. I don't hit on anybody ever. First of all. I don't hit on anyone. I'm telling you right now. I don't even know how to hit on somebody. That's just the truth. Plus, I would never hit on a married man. And as a married woman, I would not also. But you're right. Not the same. Oh my God. I know my sister was like, seriously, that's like Granddad. What are you doing? I was like, I'm not doing anything. I just think he's hot. Oh my God. They all looked him up. They don't remember him. I remember that very clear. Are not attractive. Starsky? Oh, Starsky was hot. Especially the way he jumped across that hood on that red car with the white swoop. Yeah, I love Starsky. Being the D. Bo and Luke. Oh my God. See, I didn't care for them. I was not a big fan of that. Not hot. I know my sister is like, so what? You like the way he can't run or I did not like Knight Rider. I loved him when he was Snapper on Young and the Restless, but I did not like him when he was Knight Rider. He really grossed me out then. And definitely on Baywatch, no way, no, not at all. Oh, I'm a Kid Rock kind of gal, that's for damn sure. I love Kid Rock. Totally love Kid Rock. I love all Detroit rockers. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Urban Cowboy. Yeah, I did like him then. Sissy? Yep. Yeah, David Hasselhoff. Yeah. I liked him as Snapper, but from after that, no, he was really he really grossed me out. I didn't like Knight Rider or definitely not Baywatch. Fuck no. Oh, Detroit rockers are my favorite. Fucking Alice Cooper. They have the best. Alice Cooper is my absolute all-time favorite. I love him. And Bob Seger. For Detroit being such a shitsville, they have some awesome rockers. Ted Nugent. Kid Rock. I don't know Mitch Buchanan. Yeah, Michael Landon's a little old for me. I'm not sure why Buddy Ebsen's not, but I just did have a thing for him. I couldn't help it. Yeah, that was the wrong era for me. I just couldn't do that. I bet. And you know what's crazy? Like, look at Kid Rock still does a lot for Detroit, or he tries. The government has fucking if that is not if Detroit cannot tell you what Democrats will do to a place, well, visit Detroit and you can find out exactly what happens. They fucking ruin Detroit for damn sure. Oh, I'm a David Hasselhoff. No. I still like Rob Lowe, actually. I love his politics, quite frankly, but Hasselhoff is gross. He is. I'm sorry. He's just gross. Oh my God. I loved Sam Elliott until the latest, what do you call, oh my God. Star is Born. He grossed me out in that movie. Yeah, he probably, I don't doubt that, Queen. It's just, I mean, I just don't follow him, so I don't know. I didn't see it so good. Won't watch it. Yeah, don't watch it because you know what? I have loved like one of my major crushes of all time was Sam Elliott until I saw and my favorite movie always was The Star is Born with Chris Christopherson and Barbara Streisand. But that movie, I was done with Sam Elliott after that latest one. I liked him in Mask, and I really love, I mean, and John, oh, that's it. Right, that's it. What movie? I love Tombstone. No, I know. Right. When he talks, right, he sounds like such a man, right? Like such a but he he acted like a pussy in the latest the one with what do you call, oh my god, A Star is Born. Yeah, the one with Lady Gaga and what's that guy's name? Shit, I can't remember all these people. To me, he acted like a pussy in that movie. It turned me off of him totally. Yeah, but I don't think they were trying to make you not like him. I think he just needs to stop now. He's not hot anymore to me. He needs to stop. He acted like a pussy to me. I don't like that. Because he was like such a man's man, you know? That's what I loved about Sam Elliott. He's like a man's man. And then all of a sudden he came off like a big pussy. And I was like, yeah. Don't care about that. Yeah, well, he is about it. You're right, Lee. Oh, shit. You're totally right, Legs. I know. What do you want from the guy? I want him to stop then. Just stop. Because that guy was such a man's man. And all of a sudden he was all pussified. And I'm like, nah. You're not hot right now. Oh, shit. Okay, this is dumb. I need to stop. Okay, so really quick, you guys tell me. Oh my God, shut up. I know, I loved him in Mask. When he was advertising mustache rides, and I didn't even know that whole fucking time what a mustache ride was. Absolutely fucking true. Him as a biker, he was like so fucking hot. Okay, so tomorrow night, I was not planning to come live, but what I do plan on doing tomorrow, no, Jerry told me. That's funny. I know, I asked my aunt. He wore a t-shirt that said mustache ride, and I kept, for the longest time, I was like, what does that mean? I don't even get it. And I finally asked my aunt, and she was like, are you serious, Jackie? Don't ask me that. And I was like, I'm not even, I've been racking my fucking brain. I don't get it. She's like, don't make me tell you. Stop it. I fucking don't know what it means. Oh my God. Stop it, Frazzle. You hit on someone. Stop. Wants to know if you know Walmart Hot Carl is. Don't look it up. No, I do not know what that is. Walmart Hot Carl. What is hot? Wait, what a hot Carl is. No, I do not. Hot Carl. No, I do know what a mustache ride is now. I was like 16, 17 when I asked my aunt that. And when she told me, I was like, I never wanted to know that kind of thing happened. I really didn't. It upset me because I was like, I'm not going to be able to roll with life because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to look it up. Okay, it's a hot Carl, though. What is a hot Carl? Do you know what is that biscuit thing that's so gross? Because I think that's a lie. I think it's a lie. I saw that on this show I watched, The Cabin. No, I'm not looking. I'm not doing any. Look at. Here's one. I don't want to know. I don't like shit grossing me out. Right. No, I understand the mustache. Right. I do understand it now. At the time, especially when I was like, the other way, no. No. Okay, yeah, the Blumpkin is fucking bullshit. I think that's a lie. But it's all, what's that? No, what's that biscuit thing? Fuck. I saw it on a show called The Cabin. So I looked it up and I was like, that's a fucking lie. It's a lie. It has to be a lie. I don't believe people. No. No. So they have a biscuit or whatever, something, some kind of bread, and you pass it around and everybody does their thing on it. And then someone has to eat it. No, I think it's a fucking, who in the fuck is doing that? They're not. It's something biscuit. What the fuck? Because they kept saying it on this show and they were like, oh, we can't say it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, and I looked it up and I'm like, that has to be a fucking lie. So I asked my sister, Shabby, I asked her about it. And she asked her son, and her son said, how did you hear about that? No, it's not biscuit. No, that's not it. No, it's something different. What the fuck is it? I'm looking it up. because her son said, "How do you know about this?" And she said, "Aunt Jackie told me." And he was like, "My Aunt Jackie does not know about this. I promise you." And I said, "Why the fuck does he? I think it's a lie. It's a fucking lie. I don't believe that shit. I don't care what anybody says. Nobody is eating anything like that everybody is spooged on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not buying that." Okay, biscuit. What the fuck? I can't. I'm not even going to tell you what I'm looking up. Soggy biscuit. Yes, that's it. That's it. How do you know about that? Yes, that is it right there. I heard about it on a show and I'm like, what the fuck could that be? I didn't look up the Walmart thing. I was trying to find the soggy biscuit thing. I told you she would. Like, you act like I'm not here. You act like one of my kids. My kids will sit here right in front of me and they're like, "Oh, guess what she did? She this, she that." And every once in a while I'm like, she is right here. Quit acting like I'm not. It's fucking gross. That's not true. I don't believe anybody partakes in that. Who would do that? Seriously? I'm going to play a game that I might eat a whole fucking... No. Right? Well, oh my God, they do that all the time. They're like, "Oh my God, guess what she did the other day?" And then, "Oh, and then she wrote me back and she did this." And there's she, and I'm like, she's fucking sitting right here. Stop. Oh. Someone shit in your bed. What? What do you mean they shit in your bed? Like Amber Heard shit in your bed? A hot car. Oh, God. You know what? Why make up a name for it? You know, if you shit in my bed, there are huge problems here. What? Oh. Oh my God. Somebody wants that? Wow. There's some fucked up shit out there. You shit on me, I'm going to kick your ass. And I'm not even fucking kidding. You laid down? Fuck no. Oh my God. You know what? I can't live in this world. I'm not okay for today's shit. I'm not. When I heard about a golden shower, it devastated me for a long time. Now you're telling me people really want to be shit on? That can't be. You know what? How the fuck are you turned on by shit like that? That's how you get turned off. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, God. Well, I don't, you can't even, you're not even allowed to shit in my bed. That kind of shit gets flushed. That stuff is what gets flushed. I'm not trying to have that anywhere. In my time. Who said it's my time? It's completely gross. Oh my God, Asians are. What do you mean, my time? Because I can tell you right now, I never ever heard of this. When I was a teenager is when I heard about a golden shower, and I really have told myself that I really don't believe that either. My time, how old does he fucking think I am? And how gross of a time was I supposed to be born in? Let me tell you something. I've never known anybody that wants to be pissed on, but shit on is a whole nother story. Fuck that. I don't want to see it in your pants, in your under. I don't want to see. Fuck no in my bed. God, that is so gross. It's a time I don't know nothing about, and I don't want to. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm never even going to date again. No, because somebody wants to do something weird like that, I'll fucking lose it. Seriously. Jack puts his shit all over the place, and oh God. And adult shit? Fuck no. No. I've already said it. I've been very clear. You know what? No, I'm not lying. My mom died when I was 12, and my granny died when I was 20. I would have cleaned up their shit, but since I've had to live my life without them, I'm not cleaning anybody's shit. And if for any reason anyone thinks that I'm fucking sexually aroused by that, no. Wrong. Don't even pass gas, because I'm done. Don't. Seriously. Who the fuck is turned on by shit? That is sick. You need to fucking get some help. You need to go get medication if you're fucking horny by that. Coke spit. Well, that's so gross. Oh my God. It's not supposed to be. Ah, fuck. No. I think people lie about it. I swear to God, people are lying. That soggy biscuit, that cannot be true. Exactly. Like, no, seriously. I'm not even joking. Don't even involve me in your shit at all. Even though you're going to flush it, keep me out of it. 100%. This is none of my business. Everybody's supposed to have privacy. That's where that fucking shit happens. You have privacy, you flush it. Do it all by yourself. It's fucking disgusting. I think bunkins are lies. I think soggy biscuit, and I think this Carl thing. No. Thank you, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you're supposed to do. Everybody needs their own privacy. And to think that you're going to, don't involve me in your shit in any way. Bringing it to the bedroom is literally going to cause a divorce. That's it. That's it. Get the fuck out of here. How do you even bring that up to somebody? How do you fucking say, hey, kind of like this? See if we can get everybody in the room to ejaculate on a muffin and I'll eat it. Are you fucking joking me? You couldn't fucking pay me $1 million. Fuck no. To even entertain it. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I think they're lies. I think people make it up. People try to just go as outrageous as they can and make shit up. I swear to God, it's made up. I don't believe it's true. I do not believe it. You can't convince me of it. People just try to think of the grossest motherfucking shit they could possibly think of and then act like they do it. They don't. They don't. I don't believe it. Not for one fucking minute. I do know the secret to separate bathrooms. Yeah. It is not shitting on each other. I fucking guarantee you that. Even if you could convince me that one party truly wanted that, which actually I don't think you can ever convince me of that. There's no fucking way that you found that odd motherfucking duck in this world that is down with it also. No way. No. Right, Frazzled? I heard it. I watched a show one time. I had to look it up because I was like, they're like, oh yeah, be careful. Don't say that. And I was like, what the fuck could a soggy biscuit mean? One with too much gravy on it? That's what I was thinking. No. The whole fucking room pleasuring themselves on a fucking biscuit and then somebody eats it. That is fucking a lie. A lie. I don't care who you are. You did not do that. I think it's a lie. Who's even going to sit around while somebody fucking does that? Somebody tries to fucking whack their shit on a fucking biscuit in front of me. That right there is, I'm calling the fucking police. Oh, good God. Stop it. A smell. You did not. I will fucking throw up. Like, stop it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That is so fucking foul. That is... You think people like that? Like, stop it. People don't like the smell of that. It's fucking made up, Jovi. I'm not kidding you. It's made up. It's a lie. No, it was a show called The Cabin. Not kidding. They were playing some kind of a draw, a win, lose, or draw, and somebody guessed that, and then they all started laughing, and they acted like they couldn't talk about it. So I was like, the fuck are they talking? What is that? And I looked it up, and I was like, oh, no way. So I asked my sister, and she said she never heard of it. And she asked her son, and her son said, "Who told you about that?" And she said, "Aunt Jackie." And he was like, "No, I don't believe Aunt Jackie told you that." Yeah, I did tell her that, but only because I saw it on that show. I swear to God, it's called The Cabin. I think it's a lie, though. You know how people do? They're like, "Oh, guess what I did?" You know, some stupid fucking thing that nobody wants to do. So people sit around and go, "Oh, I know. Let's all give blowjobs while we're all shitting." No, nobody, I don't believe it. Right. Frazzle, exactly. Make you, that literally will make you sick. That's not even funny. It's a real thing. And so is shitting and giving blow. Who the fuck wants to give a blowjob while they smell shit? No, they don't. It's not true. I think it's a fucking lie. I think people are just make that up. I do. I don't care. I'm not believing that anybody really does it. That will literally make you sick. Fucking bullshit. Smell. I know. Oh, good God. Oh. Mm-mm. I will never, ever date again the rest of my, I mean, if, no, Oh, I put everything 18 and up. Yeah. Yeah, I have a foul mouth. I'm already pretty clear on that. That shit should be put on Big Motherfucking Lie. Well, I'm not going to say that I don't partake in this conversation, but I swear I don't start it. I don't think I do. If I do, then please stop me. I don't even think just the STD, Frazzles. I think you could really get very sick. If you have all kinds of oral sex going on, you know, on one toilet, everybody's shitting on the same toilet, that's not healthy. It's just not. Yeah, fuck that. I feel ill right now. And if anybody shits in my bed, let me make it very fucking clear. I'm not only calling the police, I'm going to kick your fucking ass. I am going to kick your ass. Because that is disgusting. And we have toilets here. Right? I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. If it was, I mean, I apologize, but holy hell. Right, Joey? Yeah, be careful with that. Ugh. My kids are always trying to tell me shit. They told me, my son's ex-girlfriend told me about that bunk and shit. And I said, that's a fucking lie. Nobody's doing that. And then she wanted to be able to tell me further. Oh, it's more. It even goes further. You can't get gross enough. And that's what I think people do. They just sit around and they think, okay, what is the grossest fucking thing you've ever heard of? Now we're going to put a name to it and act like we do it. That's what I think. I'm telling, that's what I believe happens. Nobody fucking does that shit. I don't think they do. Yeah, it's not good for kids. No, I never ever said it was. Every single thing I put 18 and above. 100%. I have a foul mouth. I don't do or pretend to do any of this shit that we're talking about right now, but I do have a foul mouth. This is fucking gross. I just truly believe it's a lie. I do believe that. People aren't doing that. I don't believe it. They just sit around and think of the fucking sickest thing they can think of and then act like they do it. And the next thing you know, it becomes a thing. Nobody's eating a soggy biscuit. That's fucking disgusting as hell. And it is a health hazard. 1000%. Give a fuck what anyone says. They're lying pieces of shit. Right. No, I have a foul mouth. I don't say that word, but I have a foul mouth. I wouldn't, if you put a gun to my head and told me to eat a soggy biscuit, I could tell you right now, you fucking pull the trigger, because I am not. I'm fucking not. Not even going to fucking look at it or touch it or anything. It's a fucking lie. And this is a game. Yeah. Just like Scrabble. You lose, so you eat a soggy biscuit? Fuck no. No. You must pull the trigger, because I am not doing it. Ever, ever. You can't make me. That's the kind of shit fucking Kimmy Love wants to act like she's going to do. Yeah, right. I do love that, Queen. I love that. Oh, my God. He can't get into Dolly's, but he can call. That's funny. I don't even know how to have people call here. I don't know how to make that. I don't know how to do that. That's funny. Oh, God. I feel like I need to go and take some kind of stomach medicine now. I still have something in my freaking eye, which I've had the whole time, making me crazy as shit. Hell no, you don't do that. If you do that, then I don't want to be friends with you. We're telling you. Right. Yeah, if you do that, keep it to yourself. Take that shit to your fucking grave. Nobody wants to know that. Absolutely not. No, I do not believe. I don't believe most people are okay with that. If there's anybody okay with that, please don't ever tell me, because I don't want to know you. I don't want to know you if you're good, if you're down with that. It's fucking sick as shit. Now I have to think of a hot Carl. Good fucking Lord. All right, I'm going to end this on a really gross note, apparently. So, everybody enjoy your night in a very clean and healthy manner, please. If not, keep it to yourself. Don't want to know about it. I appreciate you all being here, and I love you very much. I will kick hubby. Yes, tell him thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that. Yes, trigger warning on the whole damn thing. Yes. Yeah, when Mr. Snotty calls, I'm going to have to be like, have you ever? Oh, my God. Good night, guys. I love you so much. Love you, Jerry. Okay, guys. I love you. And shut up, Hondo. And good night, Ira McGinnis, wherever you are.